Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Tonight we are going to continue to build our where is it? Our Vulcan base, and we're going to get this guy right. So what I want to do with this is I want to be able to fill up with H2. Hey Emerald, I want to fill up with H2 And I'm gonna have this switch to kind of dictate between a normal tank or a smart tank, because a normal tank can have about 1 megapascal. No, I have about 10,000 max, where a smart tank can have 20 megapascals. Versus 20, but you never want to get up to 10. It's too much. So so that's kind of what we want to do, and we're going to build this thing to do that, and then we're going to have a waste tank here that if we put things in here, it will automatically disappear. Now I did swap out my waste tank with a normal canister. I've got I've got a waste tank in there.
They are out there watching.
Hey, Miss Evil Ray's coming with the host. How you doing, Evil? Did you just finish your what's it, Factorio? Oops. Oh, you finished it? Okay. Ah, nice. So, Evil, let me just give you a quick tour. You haven't seen this base. So this is my Vulcan base. Alright, you've got kind of the entry area. I can't go outside because it's too hot outside. But we've got our solar panels. See, I can tell how much power the solar panels are bringing in. And let me actually close this. It's currently 930 Kelvin outside. So minus 273, and that's how many degrees it is outside. Alright, so have you noticed? Look at my doors. I go close to them and they auto open. And auto close. And alright, there you go. I've got my manufacturing room. So using all the chutes that it comes out there. Alright. This one I have to actually open. I haven't quite finished it. I've got my furnace room in there. I really am. This is the newest room that I've got, which is the recycler room that puts everything back into sort of that smelts everything once it's done. We need to do a little bit more in this room. It's got a sorter and stuff like that in there. And yeah, I could have made this room smaller, but I didn't. Then you've got my greenhouse. It's actually closed. You see, I'm keeping that door closed in case I let this thing go kind of wild. Yeah, there's something that you have to do in order to read the thing. I'm actually reading it from the cable, how much power is traveling along the cable. So this is the greenhouse where I'm using this to manufacture oxygen. Every frickin' time it does this, it is so annoying. Okay, so you can see we started off with 10% oxygen. We're now on 21% oxygen. So we are actually using this to manufacture oxygen. I probably need to do a lot more of these things, but kind of need water first. It's like, do you even water, bro? Alright, so we kind of got our ferns growing over here. We've got our whole temperature control happening. So it's maintaining 35, there, 35.92. So it's maintaining around 35 degrees temperature in here, using heaters and coolers. Alright, so let's leave up there. There's still some work to do on this thing. It's definitely some more work to do on this. Right. Then I know you are starting to work on your atmospherics. Let me take you to my atmospherics room. Right, so we go downstairs to the atmospherics room. The first room is, because it's so freaking hot outside, right? It's so hot outside that the first room is actually a vacuum room. This we use for cooling. So all the gases come into this room, they cool down, they're minus 86, and then they get sucked into the main atmospheric room once they reach about 20 degrees. Now on something like Mars and shit like that, you don't have to worry about that. Mars and the Moon, you don't have to worry about that. On there you really on Vulcan, you definitely need to keep things cool. So here's our main atmospheric room, and this guy takes all the gases and separates it into separate tanks. That's all in separate tanks over here. And it also maintains the temperature in this room at 20 degrees. So I set it for 20, 20.94. So it's maintaining a nice 20 degree thing. We've got different things, like we've got mixers to go up to the greenhouse, oxygen to go up to the furnace, and hydrogen to go up to the furnace. So there's a lot of little things here. But then, Evo, to blow your mind, we have a server room. And this is all the chips in that is controlling our that is kind of controlling this whole area here. So see, I even named it server room. Look, server room. Okay, now there is something I do want to do here. Yeah, okay. I've got a free one there. Okay. Right, so let's name this one tank filler IC. Okay. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna have to sort that one out. Oh, what's this? Batch writer. Active bench. Pressurized external. Logic memory. Oh, this is to write, this is to write the vents. The, okay, I'll remember what this is. This was a temporary thing, but we'll call this, pressure updater. Pressure writer, yeah. And for this, Right, so basically, yeah, so this is because your vents are always stuck on 100. So with that, I was able to push the vents to pull in at 150. Actually, let me decrease that to 150. No, 200 is fine. You can over pull in. Alright, so let's just complete this guy over here. Okay. What I need to do... Okay, let's actually just... Well, I'm not going to connect that yet. I'm not connecting that yet because we kind of got to get this other stuff done. So, let's have a look at this. I'm going to do that. Take a pressure valve. Can I... Yeah, 50 is fine. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do with this wiring now. Right, so we got that there, that there. Okay, so see, that's the problem. Maybe not a problem. No, there's a problem. Okay, so that would do that one. That's going to bring there. Yeah, you see, you kind of have to bring this down. Yeah, that's perfect. Right. Bring that across there. Okay, so that's all connected now. Alright, so let's just bring this over here, see if we can name these things. Right, so gas storage tank. Let's call this. Let's call it filler storage. Right. Call it filler pump. Call it filler LCD and filler lever. All right, now let's do this other one. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's bring that down there. Oh, I'm inside there. Okay, so alright, so this is gonna be for the storage, call it empty storage. And empty LCD. All right. What do you call this empty pump? And that should actually be there. I realized I made a mistake earlier. All right. Empty pump. Okay. All right, so oh wow. Okay. Right, so that's gonna go in there. That will fill that up with that. Let's just eat the pumpkin pie. Okay, so now we're going to use this script, but I need to modify it a bit. So, not filter, tank filler, I see. Okay, edit, library, tank filler. Okay, and we're going to export this to the tank filler. All right, so it's kind of this one. All right, so it's got all the things in there, but that's not quite. We need to change this script to kind of be a little bit different because of what it is. All right, so let's edit this. Time for some programming. All right, time for some programming. All right, so you've got your full storage, you've got your pump. All right. Then you've got your fill lever. And we're not going to get these other two anymore. Remove them. We don't need it. Okay, so full storage, full pump. Alright, now default max pressure is going to be 5,500. That's for a normal tank. For yeah, so we'll check. Okay, so it's okay, so let's see this one. Let's remove this. Okay. Well, second temp isn't Alright, let's remove this actually. We don't need this at the moment. Okay, so it's really alright. So what this does is it's got it checks if the tank is occupied. It sets the LCD display. It sets the fuel pump to 0, and then it says if the tank is not in, or the tank is equal to 0, in other words the tank is not in, it jumps to the end and returns. Otherwise it will sort of check the current pressure of the full storage pressure, show the LCD of what the pressure is, and then if the pressure is not on, if the pressure is not up, it will set that dev on, which is the device on. If the current pressure is lower than the max pressure, and it will just tick through. So it will just turn the pump on for like 1 tick, and then the pump turns off. And then it runs again, and 1 tick, 1 tick, 1 tick. So you don't it prevents it from overfilling. Just one tick at a time. Okay, but now what we've got is we have the full lever. So what we need to do now is set the pressure. So right, so what I need to do is I need our alias is smart R2. So is it a smart tank? Okay. So we're gonna load to is smart the full lever. Wait a minute, can the tank tell if it's a smart tank or not in there? Let me have a look. What's its storage? Gas tank storage. So data outputs: pressure, temperature, ratio, oxygen ratio, nitrogen quantity. Okay, so it doesn't tell, yeah, so you can't tell whether it's a smart or not. Yeah, it can't tell if it's a smart tank or not. All right. Okay, so we can't just check the wiki. So yeah, we are going to have to rely on this lever. Bolt lever. There's alien behind me. How rude. setting. Okay. No. Yes, load. Yeah, load. That is right. Okay. So load into the is smart variable, the for lever setting. Right, so right. So I'm gonna do a normal pressure and smart pressure. Okay, do this pressure set. Alright. Jump pressure set. Jump. Yeah, there's no real if then kind of, you know, structured stuff. Alright, so we got the smart. So now we say branch if equal to 0 is smart. Normal pressure. And then branch okay, so let's just do this. I have to look at what the other branches are. Alright, so this would be move max pressure, move max pressure, let's call it 6,500. Because it can go up to 10,000, so 6,500 should be fine. So that's setting the max pressure, and then this will be move max pressure, let's call it 17,000. Yep, that should do it. Okay, so that will set the pressure depending on whether it's a smart tank or not tank, which you decide by putting that lever. All right, let's just have a look at the branching. So we need functions. Okay. Branch if equal. If greater than equal to, you got BE. You got the branch if greater than 0. It's greater than or equal to. No. Is there there's the equal to 0. Branch if greater than 0. There we go. That's the one we want. Branch if greater than 0 is smart. Smart pressure. Oh, okay, that's red. There we go. Okay. All right, and then we've got the. Right, so. That setting if. Oh, set pressure. If smart, if normal or smart. Should I do it a different color? Should I do the LCD a different color? I think so. I think so. Okay, so we're going to have S LCD display. Let me just find this. Right, color. Color. All right, so what colors have we got? So normal tank is going to be, I think we have the normal tank as green. We have the smart one as orange. Okay, so that's that's going to set the color of the LCD, so we could actually see whether it's smart or normal before we even put the tank in. Yeah, it should actually. Okay, then dev on, max pump on, yield. Let's just do a weighted tick there, so that all that stuff can go through. Okay, that should work. MIPS Eclipse, which is basically like assembler. So for programming the IC chips, it uses MIPS, and you've got 127 lines to do it. So it's pretty much, if you ever work with assembler, yeah, it's really low level chip. It's a really low level chip design. I mean, it's, you know, you find a lot of ones that use C-Trash and kind of all those other scripting languages and stuff like that. This is like hardcore. Yeah, I when I started computers, I was doing assembler. I actually rewrote. Do you know that? God, if you're back in the days of the XT and stuff like that, you'll remember a program called Norton Commander, which kind of allowed you to copy files and do a whole lot of different things. You know, it had like 2 text windows and you could copy from one to the other. Yeah, I rewrote that in assembler. I rewrote Norton Commander in assembler for like a uni project. And it was like, you know, it had like pop-up windows and all that sort of stuff. It was so freaking fast. You know, like it was like blindingly fast. But yeah, I did that all in assembler. So I used to really, really enjoy assembler. And this is kind of, you know, this just uses something called MIPS, which is very similar to assembler. And in fact, there is a page, what's it called? I'll post it there. Somebody's actually written an emulator over there, which you can actually try it out to see that it works. I mean, for example, you know, like if-then statements, with those you kind of have to have see, I've got like branches. Let's call this skip tank. Okay. So it's definitely based on a real language. And yeah, it's, you know, I constantly need to use the... Oh, you bought the game last night. Nice. If you love technical challenges, holy crap, this game has that. Alright, so let me add save the script. This will be tank filler allows filling of tanks normal and smart. But I did something. What happened? Okay. Okay, let's do this again. Tank is smart, right? So let's just make sure. Go right that way. Okay. So now we're going to send it to the IC, tank filler IC, so export it. Alright. And here's that chip that we just programmed. So you see, I've programmed in quite a few. I've got a lot of different scripts in here. Alright, so now I need a screwdriver. Alright, turn it on, turn it off. Okay. So that's kind of so you can get these things. So the full storage is greenhouse, no. Filtration. Filler storage. There we go. Full pump. Filler lever, filler pump. LCD device. Filler LCD. Power lever. Oh, that shouldn't be there. Interesting. Okay, that might be just a bug. I didn't clear it. Yeah, okay, it's still there. Right, anyway. Right, so that's it. Right, well, there's only one thing we can use to try this out. So let's... Right, so let's have a look here. Okay, so in this pump, 5.35 megapascals. Now on this side here, nothing, because that pump isn't on. Okay. Let's go try this out, because Jesus, I'm like way down. Because I'm trying to get enough hydrogen so I can breathe. The moment I'm slowly running out of air. Playing an alien racer, I breathe hydrogen. There were 2 DLCs for this game that you really don't need. But, you know, because I enjoyed the game so much, you know, it was like, it wasn't an issue to give them the $3, whatever it was for this. But you get the alien race, which is an alien that I've got over here. You can see him over there. They breathe hydrogen. They breathe out nitrous oxide. So oxygen is poisonous to them. Yeah, and then there's the robot who doesn't eat and drink.
Hunger, caution.
Let me get a... So you got the robot who doesn't eat and drink, but they use power. There you go, pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. Yeah, you got the robot who doesn't eat and drink, but they they use a lot of power. So on Vulcan, the one advantage this guy's got on Vulcan is that he doesn't need oxygen. There's a lot of volatiles in the air. Alright, so you see that's got some volatiles in there. So I've got some so the reason I'm taking this is so I can breathe. Alright, so let's see. Let's turn this on. Should be green. Now if I flick this, should turn orange. And it's not. Alright. Alright, so just breathe there in the meantime. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so look, it's filling up. 6.5. You see, it's not filling up more than that. It's not filling up more than that because there's nothing more than that to fill up. Now, if I flick the switch, oh god, it's orange. Oh, that orange is terrible. Okay, we're definitely going to change that color. That orange is horrible. And there you go. You see, filling up to 17,000. All right. Right, so let's flick this back. Yeah, we're not going to use that orange. That orange is horrible. Now, if I put this in there. Oh, crap.
Health critical. Cognition critical. Suit damage.
I was playing Iron Man. Oh my god! This is the first death I've had!
Power critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Temperature critical.
Oh, I can't believe I just died.
On.
Can I even get back? Oh, no! I've got no jetpack, so I can't. I miscalculated something. And a tank blew up in my face. Oh god, I'm in lava! I'm dead. I can't do anything, I'm in lava.
Temperature critical. Health critical. Cognition critical. Power critical. Pressure critical. Air tank critical. Light on.
Oh, is that broken? I think my whole base. Yeah, last time I blew a tank, I managed to chuck it before it blew up. That's where that crater comes from. I think it has fucked up my entire base. Yep. Yeah, I was running to the passage to try and throw it out. And they worked! Oh crap. I seem to be missing... I can't do this. I can't do this. No save. I cannot believe it. I did so well without dying. I had this whole...
Light on.
Fuck! No, but I know where the issue is. Okay, I know what the issue. I know exactly what the issue. The issue was swapping between normal and smart. So all right. Yeah, no. It's fuck, I can't believe I. Jesus, how many weeks have I? Yep. I am cheating. That's a problem with the scripting. Okay, so we're not going to use orange. Orange sucks ass. We try yellow. And let's do this. Do this. I'm gonna make a change here. My light's on. That's why it's bad. Okay. Cannot believe that happened. I'm upset. Alright, so what I actually need to do. Normally I think of most of these things. So what happens is this thing fills up, this pipe is filled up with all the pressure. So when I am finished filling, I need the pressure to come back. So I need the pressure to sort of, well, let's just get some more air quickly. We know it does work. I just mustn't put in Yeah. Ah, God, it was a good run. It was a good run. I mean, of all the things... Right. Ah. That's why I ran to this passage to try. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I didn't know where I could throw the thing. Okay, let's turn this on. Okay, so that's green. Okay. Orange is terrible, yellow's fine. So see if I put this one in there. Oh no, that's wrong. What? Okay, so we got air here in the meantime. Yeah, that tank. Oh, it's right. That's wrong. If I put this one in there, that's only going to fill it up to what's... Hmm. Okay. So let's try to fix this now. Let's save. I'm... Feels bad, man.
Light on.
Feels real bad. Alright, what do I need? I need... a digital valve. Amy? Okay, I'm going to... Let me think how I'm going to do this. Take a digital valve, not a pressure regulator. I need a analyzer. Okay. All right. We are going to try build this system. At least I've got breathable atmosphere now. So that's kind of important. Okay. Iron Man ruined. But I think I did all right up until... Yeah, I mean, I definitely survived. That was just a stupid mistake. Alright, so... So let's have a look here. See, we've got one over there. Okay. All right. Empty pipe. Empty analyzer. Okay, so I'm going to show you what the plan is. And just need to check something if that's actually on the same network. Let's use this. Empty LCD. Empty analyzer, empty pump. Okay, so it's on the same network. All right, perfect. All right, so that's on this. Yeah, so it's on the readable network. Okay, that's good news. All right, so we don't need that volume pump. Uh, right. Shit. All right. Okay. Uh, wrong way. Right, so let's see if I can.
Welcome to the alien army.
Dan T-Ben, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. With tragedy, ruin has come to our home. Ruin. I was playing Iron Man. I was doing so well, and then tragedy struck, and I blew myself up. Okay, so there, that's connected. All right, so this is how I'm going to solve this problem. So this is getting stuff, and it's going to fill up there until that one. Let's. But this is called filler pump. Let's call this as filler valve. So these two are going to... So when the filler pump is on, the valve is closed. When there's nothing in here, this valve will be on. So it will be like that. Okay, and now you can see here... This should have... that should all be there. Why is it not? Howdy-ho! Hey, Stan! Oh! Every time I change this and it breaks. It's like it always picks the tracker. Alright, so this pipe network has got nothing in it. This has got a bunch in it. So you see with that valve on, then if I turn this filler pump on, oh, yeah, that's not going in there. All right. So yeah, so what's going to happen is this valve will open, so any pressure in here will immediately go out here. I'm going to turn this, if it detects any pressure in this pipe, to turn that on, to suck it out. Oh, so filler valve, alright, so let's put that in there. Okay. All right. So let's edit this. All right. So you got the full lever. Now we got alias. Full valve to D4. Okay. You know what, I'm just thinking, don't need a yield here. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, if tank not in, hey, Stevenson.
Do you know that my proudest moment was when I was 14 years old, and that I just managed to lick the tip? Be honest, you tried, and failed, lol.
Thank you for that donation, Stone. And is licking your own tip gay? That's the important question Seaman Stone asks. Wow, Stan, wow. Okay, so what I'm thinking, if I do S fill valve on 1, I don't know. This is kind of okay. So every time the valve turns off, every time the pump turns off, the valve turns on. Unless I do something like this. J start. Okay, so device on. Right, so let's change this. Alias valve on R3. Alright, so all right, I'm just trying to think how to do it in this one. So what we want to do is if dev on is 1, valve is 0. Ah! Okay, so is this subtract sub? Is that for subtract? A minus B. So sub to valve on is equal to 1 minus dev on. Okay. So if the device is on, that's a 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. If the device is off, that's a 0. 1 minus 0 is 1. So that is the reverse of this. So we're going to do yeah, that's in language, that's in other languages, but this is in MIPS, so I can only use what's done there, and I don't know if you can do that in this one. Yeah, because I know the not. Here is has. Alright, so S pillar valve. Oh, SGE. Oh, well, I mean, it's a... End of the day, it does the same thing, doesn't it? SGE. Register 1 if A is greater. Well, that's going to do that. I'm either going to have SGE there or a sub in there. So... No, I think that's... Oh, yeah. Devon is... Okay, so in my scripts, I always use... If I want to turn on devices or not, I always use dev on for device on. Device on, and then I always send device on. So if it's over, then device is off. So it's that's kind of the way I do my scripting. Right, so let's not temp IC. Yep, there it's I'll turn this off. Right, so that valve, it's on. Yeah, I think it's kind of I would always do an extra couple of lines to make it clear what's happening. Always been my way. Alright, so that's there. Alright, now. What we need to do here with this mixed pipe analyzer. Alright, so filtration writer, ruler writer, door reader. See, we got our filtration devices, filtration IC. So if you look here, Import. Okay, so I'm going to put it into here. Pipe analyzer D0 filter batch. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to add it onto this one. But see there, I used the device on. That's kind of the whole thing. Okay, so we're gonna do this one. So if I take alias pipe anal 2 D3 and alias what's that called? Volume pump. I call it extract. Extract pump. D4. Let's do alias exit pressure or you can have a 1 megapascal. So if it's less than 1, alright, so yeah, it's got the debug LCD. Alright, so that's going to yield there. Then what are the extra pressure extract? Extract pump. Alright, so load, current, pressure, pipe anal 2, best variable name ever. Okay. If a dev on, if device on, set device on, if the current pressure is greater than extract pressure. Alright, and then we're going to send to extract pump on Devon. No, that's not how it works. Device, variable. Yeah, okay, that is right. So store to the extract pump, the variable on, and device on.
Caution.
Okay. Okay, so that should be alright. Um, let's call this no extract. Alright, so BD not connected. Pipe anal 2 no extract. Branch if device not present or device not stored. Extract pump. No. Okay, so that will just make sure that if those two devices aren't connected, it's just going to skip over this part. Alright, so what was this? What was this? Filters on pressure. Turns on filters when feeling the pressure. Lulls. Okay. Filtration IC export. Now the pity is, whoops.
Light on.
You see, it's still working. Because it's still working. Because I smart. Even though it's looking for that other stuff. Well, let's just turn this off. Oh, no, that's the temp IC. Oops. Filtration. There we go. Pipe anal. Filter batch LCD device. Pipe anal 2. What do you call this? Empty. Empty analyzer. Fuck. Empty pump. What did I turn off? I turned off something. Okay. Okay, so everything's running. Everything's running. Console. Oh wait, no. Okay, there you go. Oh, so those other consoles are off. Turn all the consoles on. Okay. Let's try this. Let's see if we're going to blow ourselves up again. Actually. Let me try something else. Yeah, convoy, I died. I overfilled a normal tank, and I was running to get rid of it, and it blew up. And it killed me. So my Iron Man came to an end. Yeah, well, like I've gotten far. It's like, you know, what can I do? Okay, you know what I'm going to do here? Oh. Okay. I'm going to change this portrait thing. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so we're going to call this LCD. No, let's call this storage LCD or empty LCD. Empty LCD. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. And then the next one. Oh yeah, no, actually, that's not the convoy. I thought of that. I did think of that. The problem is, I thought of that after it blew up. Yeah, this is kind of it's first time doing things. It's tough. Okay, so empty storage. So I'm combining things now. All right. Do you like that? Okay, so. Oh, it's so let's see what we've got here. Alright, so we're gonna load current pressure empty storage pressure store empty no empty LCD setting current pressure right canister pressure to LCD. Empty pipes. Okay, that should be alright, but let's get rid of this one. Alright. Filtration. Let's see.
Light on.
Filtration. I'll turn off. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so let's go see how this bad boy works. Are we ready to see if this bad boy all works? Or are we going to have another explosive? Well, at least now I've got that empty working, so if there's a problem I can throw it in that empty straight away. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, that's a smart one. Yeah. Okay. Ah! Alright, I see the problem. See, what's happening is it's filling up and then it's emptying. And then it's filling and then it's emptying. Alright, so I know what the problem is. Right. Let's do it that way. Alright, I know what the problem is. Alright, so what happens is while the tank is present, that valve... No, it does. But, because I added in that valve that turns on, that valve, I was thinking of doing something like that, and essentially I can. With this system I can actually. I just need to add in another switch that would, yeah. So you see that valve is open and look, that's on. So there you see that's pushing. That volume pump is pushing everything across. I wonder. I could actually use a filtration thing and just push everything and just turn the filtration, because that will use up way less wattage. And that empties this like really quickly. Yeah, so Emerald, that would work. Essentially it is. It's going into... The problem is what's happening is is initially when I started this thing, these guys were like really, really hot. So what I did was I created little pumps over here on the hot one, so I could pump the stuff up and it would send the stuff into the cooling room, and then once it had cooled down, it would come back. So I'm just piggybacking off that system. That's essentially what I'm doing. But this volume pump is actually pretty slow. What I could do is a filtration device without filters. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Okay, so we can do that. Essentially the idea is working. If I have a filtration device there or a volume pump, doesn't matter. It is working. Alright, so we'll change this to have a... I'll have to build another atmospheric and we'll replace that with the atmospheric one. Okay, however, what I do need to change here is where is my tank filler? Import. Okay, so this tank filler I mean, again, normally I do this on separate things. Like I've normally done this on kind of separate circuits, but because I'm having something that can do normal or smart tanks, it's kind of, you have to enter it after you fill it. I mean, yes, I know there are better ways of doing this and things like that, but I'm doing it my way, which is it's a different approach. It's a different approach. All right, so now okay, load tank in. All right, so wait a minute. Okay, valve on. Well, if tank... Okay, so tanking is equal to 0. Alright, so if the tank is in, we don't want that valve on. Oh yeah, I can, so... Skip tank. Valve on, so the valve should be off. Right, so the valve should always be off unless there's no tank in. So we actually don't even need this one. We don't need that other variable either. So let's try that quickly. Because it doesn't matter if the pump's on or off. If there's no tank in, yeah. Export. Yeah, I try to be smart. But that should only be open if there's no tank in. You see that's stopped now. Because it's below 1. Okay, so let's go do this. Yeah, this extract thing only happens if there's stuff in the that pipe. That's why it's got the pipe analyzer. It doesn't actually care about the storage. Anything can come into that pipe. If there's stuff in the pipe, it will empty. It's that simple. So I could have 20 of these. It wouldn't matter. Alright, so if I put this in, $8,000. Alright, now if I flick it over to smart, oh, 18,000. Yeah, I need to. I need to do that. That was. It's the ticks are too big. The ticks between things are too big. Yeah, I need to turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, off. Yeah, it just, I want to pulse that thing. I mean, it's still within tolerance because I'll stop it before. Yeah, it's within, that's why instead of saying go up to 20, I'll put it up to 17. So it's still got 3,000 pressure of tolerance. A volume pump. Normally what I do is, okay, see this volume pump, I've actually got it on 50. I can decrease it to 20, so it's going to pump a lot less. That should do it. That should do it. So it's not going to pump as much through anymore. Let's just have a look here. Yeah, there's one yield. Yeah, well, what I could do is I could do this. So it pulses it. So on, off, on, off. Essentially, that's what I used to have. It's what I used to have. That could work as well. Remove this yield. That would work as well. Yeah, let's try that. Tank filler smart. Let's. What the hell is happening there? Next one. Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of... Should be fine. You just do it at 10 liters. Oh, export. Oh god, I forgot to bring the atmospheric thing down.
Light on.
Alright, let me bring the atmospheric thing down, yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is ending up different from what I originally planned. Ah, lights.
Light
Aziz.
on.
It's definitely ending up different from what I originally planned, but yeah, it's working. All right, so yeah, okay, that's yeah. I need to stop that from happening. 5,000, 5,600. I think it's. Yep, 6,500. All right, now the if I turn on to smart storage, it should go. I think it's 17,000. Again, not the fastest. I could probably make that 20. Okay, I'm going to change. I want to change that 0 thing. Yeah, I could definitely look at that. Alright, there we go. So now if I leave it in there, it should be fine. Yeah, it's a... I just want to check something. Yeah, because we can use H2 for, we can use the H2 for our air and our propellant. Because we've got a lot of H2 on this place, so you might as well use it for both. Alright, so yeah, you see that that digital valve is off. Doesn't need to be on. It only turns on. So if I look at this pipe, 4.43 megapascals, but if I look at this section here, 17 megapascals, and if I look at this section, okay, so that's working. All right, let's get a Atmos thing there. And we can fill up our right. So let's okay.
Jetpack critical.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that fine-tuning thing. Okay. Perfect. Oh, so let's get rid of that zero thing. A pity you can't detect whether it's a smart tank or a normal tank. That's a bit upsetting. Alright, so I need an atmospheric. Let's create one of these. I'm gonna need some more pipes.
Hunger. Caution.
Don't need iron. Oh wait, that's steel. Now where's my...
Light on.
Okay, that should be enough pipes. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at that. Okay. I might need some steel frames. Okay, first step. Let's remove that 0 annoyance. And I know where that 0 annoyance is. Yeah, it's basically, so what I've got, so let's this up. So there's valve on we can actually remove. But see this LCD display, we can actually take that away. S LCD display setting 0. Okay, so it will only display 0 if there's no tank there. This valve on, we can remove that. No, it's got the full pump set to 0. So the pump is always set to 0. Always starts up where the pump is not pumping. That should work. Now, as you said, we could do that fine tuning. I'm not going to do that yet. We might do that at a later stage. Oh, I just loaded it up just to see that it still worked. Imagine. I'm thinking of doing on Friday, for Friendship Friday. Playing some Destiny. Actually, Hot Ice mentioned it. I thought, meh, why not? Okay. Well, the question is, where can how can I put this thing? And there's the ground. How do I put it up here? That's kind of the problem. How do I get it up there? And it's nice to know that you spy on me. Because I got the roof and everything else, so... I mean, it would definitely be faster. Let's increase that to 30. Yeah, I don't want to have to redo. See, because I've got the walls there. Wait a second, wait a second. I think I might have double walled. Did I double wall? I did double wall. I double wall. So... although the roof might be an issue. Yeah. Okay, let's see where that leads to. Yeah, well, that's exactly what the roof might already be double walled with my oh goodness, night. The roof might already be double walled because I've got my greenhouse on top of it. That's why I just need to check. It's hard to remember where all the stuff is. That's the thing with me. I don't, a lot of people have their bases planned out. You've got to do it this way. You've got to do, my bases are like orgasms. They just grow in no particular way. Alright, so this is the server room. This would be the airlock. So yeah. Alright, so the greenhouse is all on top of it, so I can safely remove that stuff now. See, I can't see that pipe sticking up anyway. But everyone, have you seen this? I don't know if you saw. I did at the beginning of the stream. Look at this beautiful use of chutes. It's so sexy. So when you go mining, I can drop the stuff in over here, or this leads to the centrifuge and recycler. I need to actually fix that up. So this leads to the centrifuge and the cycler. This is the furnace coming in and dropping it in there. Yeah, so this is the output thing, which goes all the way into the material room. So there's a couple of ways to get stuff into the furnace. I mean, it's a pretty weird base, and this is my, and yeah, I'm making water already. Oh yeah, I kind of always do that because, you know, airlocks are slow and stuff like that, so if you don't need to go in, then just dump the stuff in and go and get some more. So yeah, these furnaces are, these vines are working well. What I'm gonna do, I think, is have these run all along the outside. Have ferns and then have the real stuff inside there. And this is a similar thing. So what this does is this looks for the pressure in this pipe, and if it's above a certain pressure, then the volume pump starts. Kind of almost what I've got there, but this is done without an IC. Oh, my furnace room is complete. My furnace room works quite well. This was my old tank filler for my jetpack, and I overfilled a non-smart container. Well, actually, I overfilled a smart container, and that was the result. Yeah, that's kind of why I had to put this on there. So this furnace is just not used anymore. This guy's don't really need it, but it's always good to have. Gets run out of power. Every section's got its own battery. It's so beautiful. We've still got this one over here, which still works, you know, using Vulcan air to do it. The problem is this can't do things like, you have to wait, you know, you have to wait till the temperature outside is good, and it can't do things like invar and stuff like that. Yeah, those cheap old pressure meters work wonders. Right, so we've got extra tanks because I managed to, this was like 10 moles of water, 10 moles of water. That's all the water I got.
Light on.
But yeah, this room could actually be a lot smaller. It's pretty large. And I'm using the same radiator array for to cool my greenhouse and the other thing. I just got lazy. And this cool room works really well. The gas inside there minus 94. It's pretty great. So I'm actually really happy with this, the way this space is at the moment. It gives me the giggles. Alright, so
Jetpack on.
look how the air is pulling me in. Okay. Why can't I? No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, I'm out of battery! Son of a motherless hamster's goat! always run out of battery at the most inconvenient times. Alright, so... without filters... Right, oh no. Nice. All right. Um. So if I bring that up there. Okay. Hmm.
Jetpack on.
Okay. But yeah, I want to have that last bit. Okay. Let's okay, so empty analyzer. I'm going to call this empty pump as well, because essentially we're just using it as a pump. No filter air, just pumping everything through. So you look here, 907. Zero. That is quick. All right, now
Jetpack on.
oh, by the way, Emerald, this is my water. This is my water mixer. So you see, it's got the oxygen coming in, the hydrogen coming in. It's a 50-50 mix into this, and then this goes into kind of no, because yeah. So with Mars, because that's the mix that gives you water. 50 oxygen, 50-50 of oxygen and volatiles gives you water. I can change it. H2, yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, I can change it. It works. It doesn't leave anything behind. Any extra stuff goes in here anyway, so it really doesn't matter. It goes into this pipe, and currently in this pipe, there are pollutants, volatiles. So everything gets sucked into this thing anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, H2. Okay, we can try that. I need more oxygen. Okay, so this is input 2. So yeah, okay, there you go. That should work, but we're not making any water, so that would require more hydrogen, less oxygen. The stuff, I mean, the extra should go in here anyway. The thing is, I tried it out on my other base with the 50-50 and it worked fine. So I just left it on 50-50. Okay, so that's there now. Yeah, have a look. Let me know. All right. So let's set this filtration. Filtration, okay. Okay, let's stop this. Empty analyzer. Empty pump. Okay, that's the rest should be alright. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I've tried various things, and half the time didn't really make much of a difference. Like for example, when I first started setting up, I started setting up a breathable atmosphere with nitrogen and stuff like that. But in this game, you can have like, what's it, 30% oxygen and yeah, 30% oxygen and yeah, whatever. Oh, so that actually cleans up this pipe really well. Okay, it's just a lot bigger. So I think we've done all this, so let's go see. Right, now I do have another idea to do. Yeah, that's... I'm happy. I'm happy. Very happy. Alright. So let's put this guy in there. Well, the numbers are not going back to 0 unless I pull it out. Alright, so switch over to smart. I mean, yeah, so it takes a little bit longer to fill than, you know, full speed, but it's still filling. Okay. Alright, now let's see how quickly this thing empties. Boom. Alright. That's pretty quick. Okay, so I mean, it's working. It's might not be the most impressive thing, but it is working. Yeah, perfect. I mean, if I want to get rid of my waste tank quickly.
Waste tank critical.
And waste tank empty. Well, this game will keep you very, very busy. Alright, so the next thing we want to do... Oh, this is, I don't know, Emerald, I don't know if you've seen my furnace room. I haven't done the smart furnace yet. I could add it in. So this is the furnace room. So you see all the stuff is behind a door, sort of glass thing. So that's in a vacuum. And if you spout something, it obviously creates gas, which then it pipes into the system, so it stores it. After the end of this, I mean, I don't really want to start this up because it's using oxygen. Whoa! What the? What happened there? Why was it fire? There should never have been fire there. No, I don't know why there was fire. I mean, it's a vacuum. It's in a vacuum. I used it earlier. There was no fire. Yeah, very weird. Okay, weird thing. Alright, and then this is the yeah, bizarre. Alright, so this is
Light on.
currently the sorting room. So I can dump anything into here and it will dump it into the centrifuge. I haven't got the centrifuge turned on yet. But when you turn the centrifuge on, I've tested this, it goes through the sorter and only certain ores will go through here and into the arc furnace. The rest will just get dumped out here, like the solder and stuff like that. Should I? I could close that. Yeah, so but I want to put in a switch to turn the furnace, to turn the centrifuge on with a switch, because I can't reach it at the moment. Alright, the other thing I want to do, let's have a look at what the oxygen content over here is. Alright, so I've set it to CO2 90, oxygen 10. So it's already got 20% more O2. It's got 20% more O2. So these are actually producing oxygen, and I haven't needed to harvest these. I haven't needed to harvest these at all. Yeah, 202 kilopascals of water. So what I can do is, you see, I want to send these hydroponic plates all around the edge. Imagine if you know what I feel about Satisfactory. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I just don't like the shit that I just don't like the way they treated people who weren't impressed with their who called them out for their Steam thing. No, double wars again. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing over here is, now how am I going to get the oxygen? How am I going to pull the oxygen from this? Because eventually the oxygen is going to replace the CO2. So what I'm thinking of doing is I don't know how you can... Is there a way you can actually read the oxygen content in a room? I know these can read pressure and temperature. Let's have a look here. The ratio. Oh, it's called ratio of oxygen. Okay, so they can read the oxygen thing. You cannot read ratios in IC chips. Okay. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking of doing. Is having a filter, atmospheric filter up here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I played in closed beta. I thought it had a lot of potential. But they got very prissy with you when you called it a 3D Factorio, which essentially it is, no matter how much they deny it. And then if you call them out on certain things, I mean, if they'd just been honest and said, listen, we were going to launch on Steam, but you know, the monetary compensation that Epic gave us made it, you know, a far better proposition for us. And besides, it will be kind of early access, so the game won't actually release on Epic only. It will be on both platforms. You know, if they'd come out and just said it like that in a proper Tony, instead they carried on about, oh, you a loser if you're upset about us not being on Steam anymore, even though we advertise on Steam. That's not the way you treat your customers. So yeah, so I decided I will not be supporting them in any way, shape or form. And yeah, good luck to them. Oh, so it's Factoria is a far better game. It's a far better game. I don't know about the longevity of Satisfactory, but it's kind of, yeah, it's an interesting take on it. No, I played it in closed beta before they did their Epic announcement. In fact, I played it on the Epic Store in closed beta, because I wasn't going to ever get it on the Epic Store. I was going to get it on Steam, but I didn't, you know, it didn't matter that it was on the Epic Store. Then they pulled the shenanigans, and that just turned me right off. Shenanigans. Goddamn shenanigans. Yeah, now, you see, I don't know if Satisfactory is trying to be edgy or what it is, but... Ooh, I need some of these. Let me grab some. Yeah, so when I played it, when when I played in closed beta, I don't know, I honestly don't know how it is now. So I can't comment on how it is now, but when I played it in closed beta, there was, you know, like, there was something where you kind of had to click to build something in, you know, in the workshop. And so we gave them feedback and that sort of stuff about, why don't you have a thing where you can like shift, you know, use the Factorio type keys where you can shift click and then it will build 10, or control click it will build 100, you know, stuff like that. And their reply is, we are not Factorio. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like going to an FPS shooter and say, you know, and say, well, why don't you use WASD for your movement keys, you know, and your mouse for aiming? No, we are a different first-person shooter. We don't do that. We are not Doom. We are not this. We are not that. We are our own. So they're using IJKL. You know, it's like people who play Factorio are the ones that are going to play Satisfactory. Wouldn't you want to make the transit, you know, make people more, you know, kind of use things that have been tuned over many, many years in your game to make it allow people to get into it quicker? Or should you go and use a completely new scheme that nobody knows? You know, and is just more painful just because you don't want to use what other people have spent years and years perfecting. Because you're smarter than that. I mean, that is the type of, you know, answer we got to our feedback. Yeah, there's no random generation or anything like that. So, you know, once you've played a map, you've played a map. Right, I am, okay, so I'm gonna need some logic. Well, actually, imagine of the way the size and performance of Factorio is kind of crazy. Yeah, we're dealing with sprites. The way they make these sprites is kind of interesting. But the performance and everything else of Factorio is, it's staggering how well tuned that game is. It really is. It's absolutely staggering. I really don't like this song. I'll give it a thumbs down, so I won't get it again. Yeah. They don't take feedback very well. They really don't, and it's a pity because I was really excited about the game when it came out, and I was enjoying the closed beta of it. But what can you do? You know, it's like end of the day is I speak with my money, and I happen to be in the position where I stream, so there's not a lot of advertising dollars or anything like that for them. But you know, the more, how many times have you not been interested in a game and then see a streamer play it and they're excited about playing the game, and then you end up buying it even though you never actually play it? That's happened to me many times. You know, where it's like, hey, this is actually a pretty cool game. What am I going to... let me dump this there. Because I want to get some vents. Not active vents, I want passive vents. At least 2. Right. In terms of common interface, session is oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the control scheme of station is it's terrible. But you know, you play for a while, you can get used to it. But I'm not a fan of it. But what they wanted to do was they wanted to physicalize everything. The problem is, by having your left hand, right hand, and physicalizing things, they've only gone half-assed in it, because the backpack, look at the backpack. I mean, that's not physicalized inventory. You know, it's kind of like a... But I mean, this is the control scheme they want, and they're adamant about maintaining this control scheme. So, what can you do? Alright, so now, if I put this... I'll put this over there. Yeah, it's definitely terrible at first, but you get used to it fairly quickly. You know, I will say that. It's you definitely do get used to this control scheme, but right, let's see. Fuck. Don't want to use my jetpack in here. Okay, maybe I do it outside. Nope. Right, I'll have to sort this out. $557. Yeah, I think I'm still a noob in Stationeers. What is my Stationeers playtime? Oh, I'm only on 276 hours. 92 hours in the last 2 weeks.
Light on.
92 hours in the last 2 weeks. I will say I am enjoying this game. I'm enjoying setting this stuff up because it's just so technical that it's like when you get something working, it's kind of like KSP. When you get something working, it's a big deal. You know, it's talked about a high talk. I mean, I think, yeah, I think I'm doing fairly well at this game. I'm doing a lot of stuff on kind of, you know, my own, trying out different things, writing my own scripts. Okay, so that will extract that. And 2 weeks later, you look... Yeah, I mean, it's... Possibly. Ah, good. Hey, our power's good again. Nice. This is the buzz. Okay. Alright, so now what am I going to... I'm going to have to read the ratio. So this is a logic chip for reading. I'm going to compare the ratio to what I want. So a memory and a mathematical chip. And then I'm going to have to write. So I need... a arithmetic unit. Logic. processor. Gold and copper. Oh, so probably gonna have to get some more copper. Alright, so... Oh, wait, you know what else I need? Pollutants? Oxygen. Okay. That should last me forever. Yeah, we're going to set up the automated stuff. Okay. Alright, so bullet O2 filtration. Okay. Where should I set this up? I'll set it up here. Alright, so we've got a logic reader. We're gonna have our logic writer. We're going to have a comparison and going to have a logic memory. Alright, that. Okay. Oh, wait, no, not much. Missing something. No, there we go. All right, so this greenhouse vent, and we are going to read no, not greenhouse vent. Airlock sensor. What is this called? Temp sensor. Oh, okay. Temp sensor. And we are going to read the ratio of oxygen. 0.29, 29%. Okay. Now, if right, so we're going to set this to 0.15. So 15% oxygen, this thing will kick off. Should we set it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so then we are going to get so let's call this O2 reader. For this O2 writer, put it O2 compare and O2 ratio. Perfect. Alright, so this will read the O2 reader. And this will be the O2 ratio. Now, if the O2 reader is greater than the O2 ratio, so that's state of 1. I played Astroneer. I love Astroneer. I've played it since early access. I've been thinking of going and playing it again. And you know, and it's like I say, the graphics and stuff of these games, you know, with your little guy running around and stuff like that, and the way it uses voxels, you know, for the ground and stuff like that, it's kind of that low poly type thing. It looks cute and all this sort of stuff, but it always belies the depth that those games actually have. Can you do true flat in Astro? Yeah, with your tool, if you use Alt, Control Alt, and I think Shift with your tool, and you can. But what you have to do is you have to find a plane, and you target a particular plane that's the angle you want, and then you can actually flatten it. They have a new perfectly flat tool. Oh, do they? Okay, I was doing it with the other thing. Alright, so input would be the O2 compare. Output would be the O2 filtration. and it would be on. Okay, so this should turn on. Well, so let's have a look at this quickly. Alright, so currently 30% O2, 104 kilopascals of pressure. So if I turn this thing on now. Alright, that's turned on. Turn on the pipe. Was it not? Oh. That pipe there. Huh? Are they 96% oxygen? This pipe should be CO2 and O2. They're sucking in everything. Oh, so it is working. It is working. It's pulling. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Astroneer in a while. They've had the whole automation update, so I've kind of wanted to sit down and play it with the automation. So I mean, this is working actually. Yeah, definitely working. It's not dropping the pressure too much. Actually, I could probably put this outside and kind of have it through this vent. Alright, but alright, so let's bring that there. See, ratio, yeah, that ratio is dropping. Nice. And I actually want to do some automated. Oh, that doesn't work there.
Light on.
Alright. Oh, and then we're gonna have some other stuff over here. I want to do automated. Flatlanders. I don't know if I've heard of Flatlanders before. Don't want to do this like this. Um, yeah, just like that. All right. Why is that one dying? Oh, there, it stopped. Oh, so what's the ratio at now? 0.14. Alright, so that actually... So what... Let's make it anything above 12%. So anything above 12% oxygen, it will push back to the main base. So that's how we're going to get our oxygen now. We have an oxygen farm. So, I mean, I could make this kind of bigger. I suppose I could bring these wires around. Should I do that? Huh. Let's do that. Yeah, absolutely. But just the ferns, I'm just leaving the ferns up the whole time. That will just give me yeah, so that is working. Right, let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, hopefully the sun isn't coming up yet. But yeah, we're starting to get to a stage where we have gone pro. Don't run with scissors or wire cutters. Yeah, we're starting to get to a stage where we're making our own water, we're making our own oxygen. And that's actually not easy. Okay. So, yeah. That will yeah, and I can remove all those wires there. And I can replace that. Look at all that lava. It's actually a pretty big base. Okay, while I'm out here, I need to get some copper. Silver. Copper. Okay. Oh, where's my base? Alright, and this is the beauty of this now. So, and there you can see it all stacked up. So it's busy smelting all that stuff. We need more iron. Possibly. Always need more gold. Yep. Because when you so you might as well smelt it, because when you actually go into the furnace, you can use sort of you can use what's I'm gonna call it, my things. You can use ingots or you can use the raw ore. So doesn't particularly matter. Oh no. Oh crap, where's my base? Not coal. No, obviously not coal. I've actually got something in my... I've got a filter, sort of, in the, after the, a sorter after the centrifuge that actually will spit out coal and stuff like that. But, you know, anything smeltable, like over here now, for example. Okay, so, see, now I can do it on this side. There's the other entrance to the stuff. Okay, done. So if you look over here, all the stuff should drop out into this little area here. Hello, yes, Vulcan is hell. Well, if you believe in that sort of thing. I would say we are currently in hell. Yeah. So what you trying to say, Daywalker? That when you join, it's like hell? Okay, so not getting religious, but let me ask you this. Okay. Would you, as your reward for being good, sit on a cloud all day and play a harp? Right, and yeah, be bored out of your brain, just sitting on a fluffy cloud, playing a harp and doing crap, or party all day and all night, non-stop, doing whatever the hell you want. It kind of you know, it's, oh, you gotta be kidding me, I've got, oh, I'm missing one. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that back. Oh, I need another one. Damn it. Oh, it is. It's hellish difficult. And especially when you're playing on Vulcan. It really becomes difficult. It really becomes difficult on Vulcan. But I think we've got a nice little base here. Yeah, Mars is pretty good. I enjoy Mars more than the moon. Because you've got like an atmosphere to work with. It's a little bit of an atmosphere, but it's an atmosphere. Yeah, it's but I'd definitely say Vulcan is absolutely the hardest one. No, you can't breathe on Vulcan. And okay, so to give you some idea, if I left anything outside, it would melt. If I leave anything outside, it melts. So you arrive on Vulcan during the night, right? You've got that first night to build up something and get inside. One night to build a little base and get all your stuff inside there, because whatever you don't bring inside there gets destroyed. Now I'm playing the alien guy, so I breathe sort of hydrogen, so this I can sort of get air from the atmosphere. Yeah. Now you notice I'm inside during the day. The sun rises, I rush inside. Let me just show you. I'll just show you what's what it's like outside at the moment. That is the temperature outside. It's starting to drop now. 880 Kelvin. So yeah, so I mean minus 273 from that, and don't have anything. Yeah, minus 273 from that, and that is the degrees in centigrade. I literally, this furnace that I've been using for most of my stuff is air powered. It's currently 820 degrees in the furnace. I don't even have to use fuel in this furnace. I just suck in the hot air. And that's how this furnace works. It's crazy. Oh. And Dan 1313, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Emerald? Oh, there you see, yes, here's 100 copper for my phone. I just figured out why this thing caught alight. I just figured it out when I started this furnace. Hey, Predator Eden. So look what's happening. I've got insulated coming in, right? It's all insulated in, and then once it's in this area, it's no longer insulated. The base is going well, Predator. Once it comes in here, it's not insulated. So the gas in here got heated up to such an extent that it flashed straight away. As soon as I started the furnace, the gas flashed because it was so hot because of this thing. So we might have to adjust that. And look, you can kind of see all the ore waiting to be smelted. So, yeah, I'm almost at a point. I mean, I've been stable for a while, but I haven't been able to grow anything. So now I'm at a point where I'm actually stable. I've got my furnace room set up, which I haven't had up until now. I've had to use air smelting for everything. Invar and stuff like that, I had to use the trader to get that. But the greenhouse is now producing oxygen for me. Hey, why was it one? Yeah, getting oxygen is tough. Getting oxygen is tough. It really is. So what happens in this room, I pump in 90% carbon dioxide, 10% oxygen. Right? And it was up to 30% oxygen. So what I've now set up is I've set up a filter over here. So I mean, if I look at this, there's still 100%. So I've set up a filter over there that when it gets to a ratio of 12% oxygen, see there's 11.9, this will suck out the oxygen and send it into the base, getting more carbon dioxide in because it maintains 100. It maintains 100 pressure. See, so I've got this whole, like, that's the required, so I've got this whole heating system going. That's the required temperature, that's the current temperature, and that's the pressure. And it all controls with the dial. If, for example, I want to say 30, and now you see how these coolers turn on to try and lower the pressure. So let's bring it back up to 35. So, yep, doesn't need to do anything. So this is constantly keeping a stable 35 degrees, 100 kilopascals of pressure at a, I'd say a 90-12 ratio. No, sorry, 88-12 ratio oxygen to carbon dioxide. So this is completely controlled. The biggest problem I had, see all these ferns have grown now. The biggest problem I had was water. And my water is dropping. That's why I need to have oxygen so I can make water. So, oh, it's already 11 o'clock, so it's kind of over, but I'll just take you, just before I go, I'll take you on a little thing around. So I've got my greenhouse up now. I'm busy working on my, that's kind of my next step. My next step is, I've got to finish off this recycling room, where you just dump the stuff in there and it recycles. Oh crap! I've got, where did I get atmosphere in here from? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got some atmosphere in here. Actually, what atmosphere have I got in here? Carbon dioxide. No, so it must have been from the... Oh, so just get this back to a vacuum. Turn this on, get it back to a vacuum. Anyway, yeah, no, but learning on your own, I've been doing a lot of that myself. Right, so yeah, I've just turned, yeah, so it's just busy sucking out all the air to get this back into. Why are you having airlock? Okay, because this room, I need to maintain a vacuum in this room. So, I mean, yeah, it's a vacuum here, but it's kind of like, for example, gas got loose in the base here. So it's not getting into this room because this will always maintain a vacuum. So these airlocks are places that maintain vacuums. For example, I don't want any gas loose in the base to get into this. This has got a completely different mixture of gas than... And eventually what I'm going to do is fill this up with H2, because I breathe H2. So that's getting there. Still evacuating. Oh god, this is... Yeah, there's some gases loose. Alright, so yes. Anyway, alright, so this is kind of my main area with the landing pad and for the trading. This was my old smelter room, which uses the air smelter. It still works. I'm just trying to get back to a vacuum. Then the main part of the base, or the main work area of the base, is kind of the cool room, because it's kind of cool. And what the cool room is because it's so hot, how do you actually, you've got to get your gases cool. They come in at like 800 degrees and what have you. So this room maintains a vacuum. That's kind of why the airlock. So even though the rest of the base has got some air, it's still a vacuum in here. And this maintains a vacuum area with radiators and stuff like that. So it will cool the gas down before it goes through into the main atmospheric room. Yes. Yes, you start using up a lot of air and your waste tank goes ballistic. Your mining bolt starts to deteriorate and a lot of stuff in you. So we've got this over there. And again, this is, no tutorials or anything like this. This is what I figured out while I was playing. Well, then we've got an atmospheric room, which runs at between 100 and 150 kilopascals of pressure, but it maintains a 20 degree temperature, so that the gases are all around 20 degrees. So you see, I've got the same temperature thing and I've set it to 20 degrees. The difference with this one is the coolers are over here, and instead of heaters, I actually pour air in from outside. That's how this room heats. Yeah, so a vacuum, radiators work extremely well in a vacuum. So the way to get, in space, one of the main ways they cool spacecraft in the space station, that is through radiant heat. So it kind of, it's not actually the way it works in real life, but in this game, a vacuum is like being in space. With as far as the radiant heat works. Now, on most planets, like for example on Mars and stuff like that, you don't need to do that. But on this one you do. Because there's no other way for it to get. to get out. So this room is kind of where all my gases are kind of assigned. So you can see I've got 2 megapascals of pollutants at 22 degrees, 165 N2O, which I mean is useless, not used for anything, but it's what I sort of breathe out. It's my waste product. Nitrogen 782, 21. 112 water at 21 degrees. 5 megapascals of CO2 at 21. 180 O2 at 14 degrees. So that's actually gone up. That's actually gone up. So the air that we got from the plants, oxygen, you see we got 20% oxygen there. Now let me actually just suck in this oxygen quickly. Alright, so we are actually producing oxygen. Given enough time, this should... Yeah, this should... okay, it's daytime. Yeah, this should produce plenty of oxygen. Now also with the smelting, some of the stuff gases released are oxygen. Okay, and H2, 4 megapascals. Now, the thing is we want water. So, how much water have we got? 112. Now I've got an H2 combustor here, and this is a mixer. It mixes 67% of H2 and 33% of oxygen into the combustor, and it should make water. So let's start this up. We did this change, so I'm just going to save it quickly. Now this is manual. I mean, we might, once I've got a lot of oxygen. Now you can see what's going in is it's putting it into this area. So yeah, look at that water increase. Now as soon as this pipe pressure reaches 300, all the filters turn on. It's automatic. No, unfortunately not. But because he lives long and he prospers. Alright, so how's my oxygen? I don't want to use up all my oxygen. Okay, so it's using so it's busy creating. We'll take the O2 down to 150 maybe. Although on Vulcan the graphics runs really well. The graphics on Vulcan is perfect. Okay, so currently you can build a ship in beta. In the beta version, you can build a ship. Now, you see how these things are turning on all the time? Alright, so look at the O2. The H2O, it's up to 136. O2 pressure. Oh, it's gone up because Yeah, so we are definitely 47, 48. Yeah, there is definitely air coming in here. There's absolutely constant air coming in, and that must be from the plants. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I haven't done in this. I haven't used the robot to mine or stuff like that. But yeah, so this water thing is working perfectly. Alright, let's yeah, let's stop this. And let's just put this on. Clear out the pipe. Okay, now water. And yeah, my filters are. Okay, so I actually managed to buy Amy from a trader, and I started it and I dropped it in my base, right? And I thought, oh shit, let me pick it up and move it outside. And I destroyed it. I destroyed Amy. So I haven't had a chance to play with it. But I've got nuclear batteries and stuff like that now, so. Alright, so, I mean, this is working awesomely. Yeah, which was kind of a bit annoying. But yeah, look at my server room. I think the server room is great. It keeps all your chips in one place, out of the way. I suppose I could start using the rest of the stuff now. Put some more covers, because I don't think there's much more that I need to do. What's this extract thing? Oh, 0. Perfect. How much is this thing using? It's using just under 2 kilowatts. Oh, that's because all these things are on. Let me turn these things off. $1.2 kilowatts. That's not bad. Alright, now you say, well, why did I turn these back on? Because I got smart. And watch what happens. When the door closes, they turn off. When this door is closed, it automatically turns those off. It's not a consume calculator. What it is, it's the I'll show you. Yeah, it's a simple read and write circuit, but there is something called look, I'm back in something called a cable analyzer. So I don't know if you can see it out there, but anyway, I've got a cable analyzer out there that is on the cable, and then it reads into this reader, and I'm reading the power actual. So those things are actually pumping in 6.5 kilowatts. That's how much I'm getting. So a logic reader to read how much And you can certainly, this one's power actual, you can get potential and all that sort of stuff. And then a writer to write it to an LCD screen. That's all it is. Very simple. Okay, so I can actually turn this off. Because you can see the temperature is no. Temperature is no. Five. No. Huh. Alright, so yeah. Alright, we're back to a vacuum inside the base. Alright, we're back to a vacuum now. Yeah. That's my base so far. It's becoming very self-sufficient. All that mining I did. So there, it's like 100. It tries to stack these up in 100s. Oh, I started with rooms. It's, you know, I started with rooms and kind of just expanded from there organically as what was needed. The difference, I mean, first I had a whole lot of these machines were in this room. They were over here. And then I, you know, started building that other room at night. And eventually I got it to a stage where I could actually start moving all these things in. And I started doing one room at a time to, you know, slowly expand the base. And, oh no, the pumpkin pie is brilliant. Best food. Yeah, and so I slowly started building the thing. No, get rid of my waste tank.
Waste tank critical.
Yeah. So that's the extract, and that's to fill it up with H2. So that's my breathing gas. And actually I use that for my jetpack as well. Normally throw it in the air. Yeah, the thing is I'm playing an alien, so I breathe hydrogen, which is volatiles. I don't breathe air. Air is poisonous to me. Right, there's more ferns. Alright, but I think this is where we are going to leave this today. Let me go.
Light on.
So you can kind of see currently there's no temperature. Yeah, they're the aliens. Let me show you. Surviving Vulcan. Okay, so let's change appearance. There, that's what I look like. No, they are okay. So there are 2 DLCs that you can get with the game. Where is it? Where is it? Stationeers. So there are 2 DLCs that you can buy. There's Rillian Species, which is the one that I'm playing at the moment, and the Druid species, which are robots. So these guys models different eyes. Breathable breathes volatile gas instead of oxygen. That's kind of the main thing. And then these guys consumes power via batteries rather than breathing or eating. Very susceptible to cold or temperature damage. So the robots, so these guys don't use food or oxygen. They just use a lot of power. So I'd imagine one of these guys on what's that one called? Let's see. So yeah, you got all these different worlds now. Oh, Mimus, which is only 18% energy, solar energy from it. Only 18% solar energy. I'm playing on Vulcan, which gives you 100%, 150%. Yeah, so that's a tough one. I haven't played on that one yet. I mean, you've got the moon, which gives you 100% solar energy, but it's no temperature or pressure. You've got Mars, which does have some low temperatures, but it's not anything serious. And you've got good solar. I like Mars. You've got Europa, minus 161 to 139. So being outside won't kill you, but it will use all your battery power trying to stay warm. So energy on this planet is really, really difficult. With a robot, it's really hard, and it's only 42% energy. But it is an oxygen planet, so there's a ton of oxygen on there. Well, we've done Europa already. Then you've got Mimus. Then you've got Vulcan. Temperature 124 degrees Celsius to 621 degrees Celsius. So it's difficult. Then there's the asteroid belt, but that's only in creative. And then there's this new one called Lowland, which is actually breathable, apparently. It's an oxygen thing. But the start of it is very different. So the start of it, you don't start with the jetpack, you start with the backpack, and you don't have a drill and stuff like that, and you've actually got to scavenge from wrecks and stuff like that to build your base. So it's already got like half-made bases, and with damaged blocks and stuff like that you can try rebuild. It's an interesting one. I wouldn't call it really difficult. This one has absolutely been the most difficult one I've played on. Yeah, you start with nothing. You start with absolutely nothing. You don't even start with a drill. You have to use your pick. And I remember I started with the pick, and the first time I used it, I ruptured my suit. And I was an alien. Not good. I think humans can breathe on it. Yeah, so it's very much of a scavenging type system. Yeah, it's a salvaging. So those are the worlds that they've added now. Now they are working on a rocket, so you can actually travel to to different worlds. Humans don't even start with the spacesuit. Oh, really? Yeah. But it's a really good game. So, I mean, you can see kind of, I've got the Vulcan, I've got Mars, Europa, Lowland, Moon. I mean, my Mars base is pretty similar. I took a lot of what I learned from my Mars base to use in Vulcan. But it's really good. It's really good. I really do enjoy this game. You know, but I haven't done any of the, you know, when the new updates come out, I'll probably be playing a lot more. Alright, so let's see who else is playing at the moment. Okay, well, let's see, Bynam. He is playing on Europa. So we're going from the heat. Our host, Mr. Bynam, going from the heat to the cold. And that's it for me. I will catch all you guys tomorrow, 6 AM UTC, and we'll probably be doing some more of this. So till then, have yourselves a great time. Thanks for watching. Bye.